Chat, are you ready for a dark ocean summoning? I'm not, because that's not the game we're playing. Jack, welcome in. Xena, welcome in. Sly, welcome in. Nightingale, welcome in. And all of the other creamy cosmonauts out there, welcome in. Chug another two. I mean, I just popped open this one, but like if I got three other. You want me to open up another one? We might have some issues. Oh man, chat. Welcome in. How is everybody? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! My lord. I need to get a proper way to fix the camera in place. Having it sit on the monitor is so fucking early 2000s, dude. That shit gotta go. But how is everybody doing? Xena with the 3-stream streak. We streaking? We'll put some clothes on. Somebody has come to say hi, chat. Oh, wait a minute. You didn't tell me my lights weren't on. Come on now. Ah! We cannot have a stream without purple. We cannot have a stream where the lights are off. You're sleepy? If you want, I can yell in the mic really loudly to wake you up. I don't know if everybody else would appreciate it, but... I can definitely do so. Hey, look at that! We got purple. Where'd she go? I was gonna show you guys horchata. She came by for a second. Jay, you see how long my hair is getting? Holy hell. I gotta trim it a little bit to get rid of the split ends, though. Cats! Oi. Beautiful specimen. Horchata. Come here. Say hi. Say hi to chat. How about I hold you, huh? How about I hold you? She's so small. She's so small. Here. What if you sniff chat? Can you tell me how did they shower today? Oh. Oh, chat. She didn't make a happy face. I think somebody in chat is stinky. Somebody in chat is stinky. Look at the squiggly thing. If there is one way, I think, to describe horchata, the most apt combination of words I would use for her is domestic terrorist. Because that's what she is. She looks cute, she's small, she's tiny. She is a destructive force of nature. Nothing is safe when she's around. Not I. Not my figures. Can you see it? Her bunny ears were broken because of somebody. I went through several of these. My chair sure is suffering. You little demon, you. Alright. Well. 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 My voice fucking I'm not crazy. I'm not losing my fucking mind. My voice echoes if I speak in that direction. I'm not like losing my fucking mind. Don't worry. What the fuck? Why? Horchata's innocent. I did all those things and I will testify to that. You are a liar, and for that, you will be charged for perjury. I almost launched Mega Bonk. Chat, I picked up Mega Bonk on the spring sale. It's the only game I picked up. That game is so fucking fun. It is so fucking fun. It's honestly low-key addicting a little bit. I'm a big fan of calcium so far. Oh wait, no, I need to launch it through the randomizer, that's right. I mean, not that I don't like advertising the firekeepers. They're a great group of people. It's just the event is over. That would be a false advertisement. I should just have borderless gaming launch automatically, honestly. I use it pretty frequently. A lot of the games that we play just don't have a borderless window mode. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That game and Vampire Survivors are the reason my crippling bullet heaven addiction. For your bullet heaven addiction? Wait, bullet heaven? Okay. We need to make sure we leave with our souls here. Because we have a ton of souls. We need to make it back. We were told that we cannot die from fall damage, so let's put that to the test right away. Nice. Yeah, I was not a big fan of Vampire Survivor. In general, 2D games don't do it for me, and like moving on a 2D plane was just like not all that riveting. But Megabonk adding the ability to like slide and jump and sort of bunny hop your way around as if you were like Counter-Strike surfing, like the movement is really fun. That is the name the community of this type of games voted on. There were too many different terms being used. Reverse bullet hell, survivor-like. Bullet heaven was the one that won the vote. Yeah, I guess you're not dodging a bunch of projectiles. You're shooting a bunch of projectiles, huh? Alrighty. Let's get some levels. So, we know that Homeward Bones now give us 20,000 souls. So if we find any of them, or if we can buy any of them, we basically have an infinite money glitch.
Ashen 1.
Ah, just good, wasn't he? Pretty big.
I did not pay attention to that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 2K, it seems. Yeah, it's 2K. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, what the fuck?
Ashen 1. What is wrong?
What? Why? Yeah, it's more profitable. Is it because I hit the burn undead bone shard? That's so weird. Well, I don't have the stats to try these ones. I would like to get the stats to use those, because that would be interesting to see what they do. Because we don't know what this does. This does actually... Well, it does something. It makes our weapon invisible, whatever that means. These two literally do nothing. They're visual effects that don't seem to deal any damage. But we haven't had a chance to try any of these, so... 12 sorcery, 15 faith. I mean, we can get there, I think.
I'm truly but no so the Lord to this end. Very well, then take me. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of despair, elucidated by fire, burrowed deep within me, retreating through darkness beyond.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with my stats. Okay, I want to at least have 2 spell slots.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Since we might encounter some spells that require more. Rest at the bonfire, kill your waifu. Man, Dark Souls is taking it to the next level. I can't fucking read, dude. I haven't just cleaned my glasses and it doesn't work. Alright. Let's continue onward and see what happens. So we have 2 new spells here. Also, while the curved sword was pretty good, I think I'm going to try this for a little bit. Just because it's great sword damage, it seems, with the speed of a short sword, so... We're keeping it. Okay, that seems to have done nothing. Yeah, this weapon is just so good, dude. I wonder if there's any regulator mod for, ooh, another spell, that's nice. I wonder if there's any regulator mod for Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring has gotta go crazy, right? Okay, that has to do something, right? That has to deal damage. Is Wilhelm okay? It certainly does damage, but... I think it also buffed our damage as well. Because we have an attack up. Blood of the Dark Soul, okay? Sure. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to throw on an Ashen Flask just to be able to get some mana back at the very least, because we maybe might find a spell that's actually pretty sick. No more bones, dude! That's money! That was four. Wait, was that 4? 3. That's 60k, dude. They do have one. Okay, we might have to do that as well at some point. We might have to do that one as well at some point. Blythe, welcome in. Hope the day is treating you well. My word, what is happening right now? Stop that. He's healing me! I can't die! It's alright, I had to leave work early because I'm sick. Ooh. Well, hopefully you feel better soon. Maybe if you get inside of Dark Souls 3 and stand next to that guy, you can be healed up. Also, holy flashbang. Yeah, that'll happen more than a few times. That'll happen more than a few times. Minor cold. Okay, that's not too bad at least. Infinite money glitch? Dude, we're in the cum dungeon. Oh. Oh. There it goes. Not as much, but... Astora, what happened to you? As soon as I tire of Baldur's Gate 3, I'm taking a double dose of NyQuil and going to bed. Man, I really hate that we gotta travel to the Firelink Shrine to equip all of our stuff every time. So we got that one that's new, and this one that we haven't tried yet. Poor Jack has been trying to figure out what paladin to play the whole day. Oh, that's not bad. Especially in a randomizer, that is not bad at all. I don't have an attune spell unless I am just fucking blind. %, sure. Okay. Okay, 95%. You were 95% correct. Yeah, that is true. Oath of Vengeance is definitely the easiest one to keep your oath. What? Hey, yo! Oh my god, the strongest hollow in existence! Fuck! The real boss of Dark Souls 3. Yeah, please. Yeah. Send it to me on Discord DM if you could. That way I have it somewhere to retrieve. I broke it within 10 minutes. A lot of the paladin subclasses are very easy to break. I think like the majority of them can be broken by just like taking out the tieflings protecting Lae'zel, or looking over Lae'zel. I think like that alone breaks most of the subclasses. I honestly think it's a little too fucking easy to break your oath, I gotta be honest. It's one of the reasons why the couple of times I've played Paladin, I always just go Oathbreaker. I just really don't want to have to deal with that. Now, admittedly, what you can do is always download the mod or install the mod, right, through the in-game mod manager that makes it so getting your oath back is free, because otherwise it costs a good chunk of money. That way you don't have to worry about it, and worst case scenario, it's just an extra trip to camp. This game with this mod acts like your GPU's dying sometimes with the flashes and insane flickers. Yeah, we have an option turned on for the Irregulator that multiplies all of the projectiles by a lot. That's why we get those crazy effects. And the mod will warn you, if you turn this on, your game is prone to crashing. Good reason why, I suppose. Good reason why. So much damage. So much reach. Thank you for the free heal. Appreciate it. Ooh, embers. Okay, let's see what this does. Nothing, apparently. It was a buff. I think it buffed me there. I don't know with what, but it buffed me. I think so too, but I also love Oathbreaker, so I don't mind it that much. But I don't always play making lore choices around what my character would do, so that probably helps. Oh, it's alluring... That's the alluring skull symbol, so this makes enemies more aggro towards me, I have to assume. Oh! Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. And yeah, I just noticed after you brought it up, yeah, I think it does also have the calamity effect. Yeah, the archer in the back, I don't know if you guys saw it, but he started winding up his shot, and as soon as he fired it off, a bunch of red like embers or lights popped up, and then the game just crashed. What happened to my shirt? I'm wearing it. Okay, so that also does damage, but it's not very effective, I gotta say. We might have an issue. We might have to re-roll the seed. Because every time that guy fires his bow, it's just going to crash my game. We might not be able to continue this. We might not be able to continue this. We might have to re-roll stuff. The run I'm doing off stream is revisiting my first tab and making full lore choices according to her fluctuating morality, which has been fun, along with the ancient multi-pack mod, which basically turns the game into a roguelike with the loot. The ancient multi-pack mod is really nice. Okay, we don't need to go that way, so we can just try not to aggro the archer. I mean, I'm not quite sure how can I not aggro him now that I came down here, though. Let's see. Because he's been aggroing from quite a distance. Okay, maybe I can just get away by not looking in that direction. My Jesus. I like how the difficulty and challenge of this mod isn't just from, like, the potential, like, difficulty of having certain enemies and things and whatnot. It's also, like, having to figure out how to deal with, like, just the game-breaking bullshit that it throws at you. Like us trying to get Vort to jump out of the arena, basically, at the start of the game. I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm going to use it for my next on-stream run. It makes the game feel fresh. Yeah. Because if you don't use something like that oftentimes, it's like, okay, I'm making this build, I want to use this and this and this and that. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there. Which allows you to basically script your playthrough. But it also makes every playthrough very samey, right? Unless you're somebody that enjoys just doing everything a game has to offer 100% of the time, all the time that you play the game. It's nice to be able to launch the game and be like, I'm gonna kill that boss because I have no idea what they might draw. It could be something amazing. I don't know. While in any other playthrough, you might be like, I don't really need to kill that boss. We can just go ahead and skip it. It's not related to a quest line that I want to do. It doesn't drop the item that I need for my build or any of the other characters, and we just move on. Which is nice, but, you know, if you want a fresh experience, anything that randomizes elements of the game is always nice. Okay, so none of these have done anything cool. So we're gonna throw these on and hope that we have a pyromancy flame. We need to go check the vendor. Exactly, I could get the band of Mystic Scoundrel if I decided. Let me kill the Spider Matriarch, which would make my bard even more obnoxious. Image flip, huh? Is that a virus? Oh my god, this is a virus! Random bullshit go, that's very fucking accurate. Oh, that is very, very accurate. You know what? Hold on, let me do this actually. Yeah. Sorry for the spinning camera. I'll fix it in a second. That's perfect.
What's the matter?
My bad.
Oh, there. I wish for Trevor.
Oh, Smoke's armor.
Carefully.
No pyromancy flame. Unfortunate. These are some very weird pyromancies.
Do not be gone.
Do not be gone for long. It's pretty good, dude.
Nothing. Use them to pillage and... What's wrong with you? I see. As clear as day. You are a vile, starved beast. Much too
A
dangerous
beast?
for her.
A beast? Bloodborne reference?
Curses. I can't die here. My dear.
That is a good question. Is rubbish a consumable? Like, is rubbish something in the normal game that you can actually, like, use? Or is it just something that takes up inventory space that you can sell? Because I've always just sold it off. I've never actually tried to see if it is a
Welcome,
consumable.
housekeeper. Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh! It buffed our weapon with fire, that's right. Interesting.
Welcome, host. Very well, then take.
Try to get like an even spread of levels so we can use
Farewell,
just about
Ashen
anything. Or use most things, rather. We can give it to the crows. Let's try that out. I haven't tried trading anything to the crows on this playthrough.
Do not.
What does it normally give you, do you know? Talk about some pickled pea and pump. Oh. Okay, cannoli, come on, man. Have I never played this game? There we go. Oh, I make myself sad sometimes. Pickle pea and pumperum. Nightingale, that's not pickle pea. It's not a pumperum. Oh man, that's just rubbish. It's not a pickle pea nor a pumperum. It's honestly such a shame that you never get to see the NPCs themselves, even when you go to the top. Yeah, there's a lot of items that you can just straight up drop. I think there's one of the gems that you can drop as well. There's like a long list of things. Twinkling Titanite! That's actually goated. We need that. Oh wait, no. Was a Twinkling Titanite or a Titanite scale that we needed for this weapon? Ah, fuck. Call me Pickle P before you call me Bob. Do you think we were never meant to see the NPC? Or do you think they just didn't know what to put there? Or didn't have a design ready? Because I'd actually be curious to know if not showing us the NPC is intentional or not. Yeah, I already dropped the Prism Stone. They give us a raw gem.
You.
Can we drop more than one? I mean, not that we need multiple raw gems, but not enough. Yeah. I think we can only trade an item once, I'm pretty sure. Whoop. No. The Deacons of the Deep are going to be interesting. The Deacons of the Deep are going to be very, very interesting. Let's try to pick up some items. There are a bunch of items around here that we can pick up. Oh, I forgot to check what we needed to upgrade the weapon. Forgot to check if the Twinkling Titanite was going to be enough or not. I don't remember if it was a Titanite skill or Twinkling Titanite. That's fine. Next time we go... Ooh, that's actually nice. Next time we'll go check it out. Havel's armor, that's not a bad find. How nice for the randomizer to get me acclimated to the enemies we're gonna be finding on the way to the Deacons. I think we already have the transposing film, unless I'm thinking of the first seed that we tried. I think we actually have it on us. What's going on here? Here you go, Blythe. We can put a shirt back on. Let me check. Okay, must have been at that first seed then, because no, we do not have it. We have Blood of the Dark Soul. Yeah, no, I guess we don't have it. I thought we picked it up, but yeah, it might have been on that previous playthrough that we tried out that we just had to reset the seed for. I am covered in dookie. What does Carthus Rouge do? We keep finding that. Oh, that's right. I gotta have a weapon that we can actually use. What did you do? That's the finger. Okay, let's move out of the way. I don't know that I can actually rescue Big Homie here. I don't know if we have the intelligence for it, but let's see, because that would be an extra immersion.
Well, what is the... How it... Very well. Consider it.
All right, nice. Oh, wow, that weighed that much? Okay. Youch. So we're obviously gonna die here. But let's see what we can do. His teleport is not working very well. It just sort of freezes his attack animation and that's it. Fuck. That was a little faster than I thought. We'll have to check. We sent him. We sent him to the Firelink Shrine, so we should probably check. I think it'll just be levels. I don't know what else that could get randomized with. No, it can be. It basically is a soul stagger. He just kind of gains iframes for a little bit. That's about it. Oh, he shot Dookie! Did you see that? He shot Dookie out of his mouth. Yeah, he tries to teleport, but can't. I wonder if the teleport is tied to the arena. Or if it's the Irregulator that's fucking with it. Well, alright. This was like the easiest boss we were ever going to get. Thank you for the GGs. The main reason I'm curious about y'all is I'm pretty sure the dark sigils are technically items, since they end up in your inventory. Oh, you're thinking maybe we still get the free level, but we get another item rather than the sigil? You know what? Let's go check it out. Since I also need to check if we can upgrade the weapon as well, because this weapon fucks. Like it's like just the speed. It's eating up our stamina pretty fast, but the speed per damage is really nice. Okay, it was a Titanite skill, not a Twinkling Titanite, so we must have picked it up along the way, I guess.
Prithee, be careful.
Prithee, be careful. I wouldn't want to see my goods squandered. Okay, well, it was fun playing the game with you guys. This sucks. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, need to update because we have 2 of these.
Prithee, be careful.
I do not be. Oh,
Siegbrown, Lightning Urn, Titanite, Twinkling Titanite. That's a lot. Titanite scale. Ooh, I am curious about this, the Arbalest. Very curious about it. Let's go sell something. Anna, welcome in, and thank you for reminding me that I have not, in fact, launched my bot. I hope you're having a great day. All right, let's see.
Action 1. Visit.
We saw a bunch of these that didn't seem to really do anything for us.
Action 1. Be sure to.
You're about to zonk out? You know? Yeah, it's probably like really late for you over there, huh? Like really early hours in the morning. Automated backups are disabled. Mix it up. Will you just launch and stop giving me issues? You have one job. Mix it up one job. 3 a.m. Damn, yeah. Yeah, we have a couple of European peeps that pop in, and it's always like 2, 3, 4 a.m. for them. Yeah, my slot did go well. It was a lot of fun. The raid train in general has been, or this entire event has been an absolute pleasure, both to watch as well as
I suppose.
Partake in.
Come again.
In general, all of the Firekeeper events that I've participated. All of the Firekeeper events that I have participated in, since that's the new word of the day, have been a lot of fun.
How may I?
We gotta get some bolts. Ooh, we can buy one of the spells too. I don't have the faith to use it though. Participated. I should write all of these down. The way that I mix up and merge some words sometimes. Explosive bolts. Wood bolts. Let's just get a bunch of these. Okay.
Action 1. Be sure
So,
to bring more souls.
we have no idea if this crossbow is actually going to function as a crossbow in the first place. because the Irregulator doesn't make much sense in this world. It's a normal crossbow. I don't believe it for a second. I am sorry, Firekeeper. It's shooting light bolts. Light bolts that don't do any damage. Amazing. Alright, well, so much for that. Oh, right, we gotta check heal. I look like a Game of Thrones character. I've been meaning to catch your streams for a solid 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, it's pretty hard for you guys across the pond.
Oh, and I.
Time zones and all that. Which is a shame, because it makes it hard for me to catch some of your guys' streams as well. Unless I'm either up all night, or unless I wake up really early.
Then shall we bear it?
Let's give it 10 minutes, I guess.
As I have felt, but I weep that the...
Okay, so it seems like we didn't really get... Ooh, Dragon Tooth could be nice. We didn't get a new item when we drew out the level. But I also don't see the Dark Sigil. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, never mind. It seems like it still gives us the Dark Sigil. You look like your motto is winter's coming. Oh man, Game of Thrones is crazy. I've never watched it, but it was such a huge thing that even little references are still kind of understandable. Has there anything that's been as big as Game of Thrones within like the TV series world? I mean, I know The Walking Dead was huge and Stranger Things was huge, but I don't think either one of them was as big as something like Game of Thrones. That felt like an entire, almost generational phenomenon. Couldn't really go anywhere without hearing about it. Oh, Breaking Bad. True. True. Neat, welcome in. Game of Thrones is a gateway into nerddom for non-nerds. I think it was due to the minimal fantasy. You know, I forget that there is fantasy elements in that one, like the, was it Ice Walkers and dragons? Honestly, Game of Thrones may have been a record breaker as far as word of mouth goes and such in any days. That was pretty big, pretty big. Then again, I don't really watch a lot of series. I used to watch a lot of anime, and now I've slowed down on that a little bit as well. Too many things to do, too time consuming and all that. Never really been one to watch a lot of TV series though. If I turn around and there is a cat on my chair, what are we doing? What's the game plan now? She always likes to make an entrance. I wish she was a better behaved cat. That way she could always just sit on the desk and be part of the stream. But she's, as we so eloquently put it earlier, she's a domestic terrorist. She cannot be trusted. Horchata. Here, you want to say hi to Chad before I put you back down? You used to look at Chad right in the eye. Now you just ignore him. Have they been stinky one too many times? Is that what it is? Every time she hops up here, I just got hair all over my face. Oh, man. And I'm doing well. Overbooked myself in 24 hours, so I'm just now waking up. Ooh, damn. Well, make sure you get some good rest when you can get it. Star Trek. Yeah, I presume I should have specified in like recent times, because yeah, Star Trek was huge as well. Like that's, yeah, definitely. I think the biggest thing that came after that, everyone seemed to watch, was Tiger King. What is Tiger King? If I put a cat tree by my desk, she's just going to get on my desk. I do need to clear out a space. I have 2 old computer towers in the corner of the room with a bunch of magic cards sitting on top of them, and they're taking up a lot of room. As soon as I finish organizing my cards, I plan on moving those into the garage, and there's gonna be like a big corner of the room that's gonna get freed up. That's probably where I'm gonna either put my old chair that Horchata likes to sleep on, or put a cat tree and see if they like chilling there. That way it gives them a space to kind of chill in and hopefully stops them from jumping on the chair. It's a nutty Netflix documentary. Joe Exotic, Redneck Hicks and Sus Animal Keeping. I got to interview someone in the Tiger King documentary for the local newspaper. Got a local celebrity in chat. I got to bed by noon today, so I think solid 8 hour has been had. You know, I low-key envy that. I wish I could get 8 hours after a whole 24 hours. My body doesn't agree with that, unfortunately. Oftentimes, when I do like 24-hour streams, which we normally do 2 a year, one on Halloween and one on my birthday. Every so often we do more than that, but most years it's usually just those 2. Well, I guess this year it's gonna be 3 at least, huh? Because we did one for Mystic. Which, by the way, you guys are the goats. Thank you again for helping out with that. And then, yeah, we're gonna have the one in May and then the one on Halloween. And, man, usually I'd be lucky if I can get 5 hours of rest after that. Twig! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream went well. And Nanigo, thank you for that shout out. How is Slay the Spire 2? I absolutely love the first game. I've been meaning to take a peek at the second one. How is it? And welcome in, Raiders! If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I'm a fellow firekeeper. I play Souls and Horror and Magic the Gathering from time to time. And today we are continuing the run we started yesterday for the 10th anniversary of Dark Souls 3, where we are going through the game with an Irregulator and an item and enemy randomizer mod. And if you're not familiar with what an Irregulator is, it changes all sorts of parameters of the game. Whatever you can think about, it can be changed. Audio files, spell effects, movesets, how you hold weapons. It's been interesting to say the least. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. Mary, welcome in. Kalesaur, welcome in. True Random Dumbass, welcome in. Oh, they have crowd control for it. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love deck builder games for the most part. And I like roguelites, so Slay the Spire is a good mix. It's always been a really nice game to chill with. I gotta snag me the second one. But obviously, don't let me keep you guys here. You are more than welcome to stay, but if you need to decompress after the stream or after watching the stream, please make sure you take care of yourself. Wow, my shadow disappears. Please make sure you take a break and take care of yourself. Yeah, I definitely need to. It's on, I don't know if I've added it to my wish list, but it's on some kind of list that I have. It's pure chaos. That is a very, yeah. it's a very chaotic mod. It goes from being very normal, as it is now, there's not a lot happening, to game crashing chaotic. Maybe, let's see if we get lucky. Maybe we'll get something happening here. Or nothing at all. Okay. Wow. That's fine, game. I didn't want to show off the mod to the raiders. Not at all. That's fine. Now it just looks like I'm playing a regular randomizer. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your food. There's no way this entire segment has actually just been completely normal. The regulator is betraying me. It is making me look like a fool. Okay, my bad gameplay is also making me look like a fool. Holy hell. Yeah, I think this is probably the longest we've gone without anything odd happening. Which, as I mentioned yesterday, it's kind of scary a little bit when nothing happens, because it means that something is going to happen. Soon. When we least expect it.
Please, stop. I beg of you, please, stop.
Look, man, it wasn't me, alright? The mod wanted to apologize for that Archer swap. You know, for as much as I appreciate it, I would like some chaos. Unfortunately, speaking of chaos, we have some ads coming up. We're gonna have to deal with those. We're gonna continue on. Usually when ads pop up, I pause the gameplay. But because of the nature of this, I think we're just gonna keep going. But if you need to take a break for yourself, chat, while the ads are running, please do so. But they should be here any second. Yeah, this is like a scary level of mole. I wanted to see if I could get my attack in time. You know, I'm not too upset about it, I gotta say. Because there are so many enemies in this next segment. That if things get a little too crazy, we might just not be able to progress, period. Alright. Alright. Let's calm down. Alright, keep your fingers crossed, chat. Yeah, you see what I mean? Coming through here on the randomizer is already a pain in the ass because of all the enemies that are going to get replaced. Much less with the Irregulator. I'm hoping they don't spawn back up like they normally would. Although it seems like they already did. I'm trying to think what's the best way to get to Deacons from here. I think we might... I think our best bet here is to try to run up and then drop down on the right. I think that's probably our best bet. Because I don't think I can run through all of those enemies. I guess we don't have to drop down, right? Ah, no, we do. I was hoping we could maybe go up from here. Oh, we can go up from here. Nice. Okay. This is kind of terrifying. So, I think this is where we just die. Brother. They put the biggest enemy they could in the way. I suppose not the biggest. There's definitely bigger enemies, but they had to put a big enemy in the way to block the entire path. You know, these are supposed to be random things, right? Randomizers and all that. But at times it feels like the pieces fall into place a little too well. You know what I mean? It feels like they fall into place a little too well. And it kind of makes you wonder a little bit. Are they actually randomized? Okay, if we don't aggro her, we should be okay. There is, gee, I can't see anything, man. As long as I can make it past here, I think we're good. Jesus. I like how, for this Irregulator run, we've been getting all the spells that seem to be blindingly white. No, let's not die. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually really nice. If you could bring any item or clothing into high fashion, for example, capes, what item of clothing would it be? I think capes, honestly. Like, cloaks and capes, honestly, need to make a comeback. I think they look cool. They are useful. You can protect yourself from the elements. You can keep yourself warm. I would actually love to see capes and cloaks make a comeback. What else? What else would be kind of neat? Any item of clothing. I was gonna say stuff like chains and whatnot looks pretty cool, but that is a thing that exists. Braces? Well, like leather bracers on like your arm. Suspenders, okay. Any item into high fashion. I would say facial accessories. Excuse me? I would say facial accessories. Stuff like face masks, veils, that kind of stuff. Eye patches, bandages. Whatever you can think of. I think facial accessories would be sick. They're used in some niche fashions. But they're not really a widespread thing. I'm mainly standing here because I wanted to see what would happen when it started casting the spells. You know, I don't actually mind that things are being very calm right now. Because thinking about fighting... I look away for 1 second. Look away for 1 second. Deacons of the Deep is gonna be a mess of a fight.
Merciful goddess.
I saw someone wearing some sort over the shoulder cape for some religious thing, and it looked dope, like the Assassin's Creed thing. Like the one shoulder one sort of thing. I love those. I love asymmetrical clothing design in general. Whenever a character has, like, a cape that only drapes off of one shoulder, I think it's sick. Characters that have, like, one long sleeve or one short sleeve. Stuff like that. I really love asymmetrical designs in fashion. A great example is Lune from Expedition 33.
Merciful God.
We're gonna be here a minute, by the way. We're gonna be here a minute. Although now that I know that there's some dickhead that's gonna be shooting lightning at me as I try to open the door, I can make sure I'm healed up, at the very least. What about you, Chad? What's something you'd bring into fashion that either isn't super popular or just isn't at the wise direction? Oh, right, we can't heal. Very good. Oh my god. It's the same. Dungarees? I'm not familiar with what that is. Cloaks 100%. Yeah, I think cloaks look good. Let me through. Let me through before one of them clips in front of me, otherwise we're screwed. Oh, let's go grab the shortcut here before we do anything else, man. Oh, that is sick. That is actually a great find. Now, let's hope that we are allowed to cast pyromancies with that, because I've been looking for something that lets us cast pyromancies for a minute. Since spell effects are randomized thanks to the Irregulator, we have a couple of pyromancies we have not been able to try out. Yeah, if you're talking about like the kind of stuff that like maybe farmers typically wear, or like construction workers and stuff like that, like yeah, I think overalls is what we'd call them. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the Demon Scar is an invisible spear. But it does let us cast pyromancies, I think. Maybe? Never mind. Okay, never mind. We, disappointing. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of reputation overalls have. At least here in the United States, I don't know that they are stereotyped with anything other than, like, farmers, I suppose. Like, I guess if somebody sees you wearing overalls, they think you might be from the country, but I don't know what they'd be, what reputation they might have. Ooh, Titanite scale, that's nice. Oh yeah, that's right, we don't have to deal with the giant. He's been turned into a crab. You think they're due for a comeback? The game agrees with you, apparently. Ooh, another Estus shard. Nice. We're getting some decently lucky drops. Oh, you're still here, though. Okay, I don't mind the twinkling Titanite. Admittedly, I live in the country in the US Midwest, so I'm probably biased, but never saw anything wrong with Hicks' redneck looks. Yeah, I mean, not... Even in my area, like, it's not really something that's looked down upon. I mean, just like probably anywhere in the world, if you look like you're from rural areas, people might think you're like a simpler person, I suppose, but... Yeah, no, at least, even where I am, I don't think I've ever... seen people look at overalls in like a negative way or anything like that. Let's go unlock the other shortcut here. The giant, if the lightning giant worm, if the giant lightning worm could be a random spawn, I hope it can't. Because whatever area it would spawn in, we'd be locked out of. Because I am fighting the damn thing. They're not really worn here at all. I had some when I was super young. It's common for... In Italy as well. In Italy, I used to have a couple when I was a kid. They're very common as well over there for younger people. They have an awful reputation. They are sister fucking gun-toting, crash-chewing sympathy. Yeah, that's at least where I'm from here. In this part of California, that's not really something. Like, don't get me wrong, we definitely do stereotype those kinds of things, but that one in particular is not really a thing. Oh, hey. I should not have engaged. I should not have engaged. Yeah, I mean, at least I don't think that. When I see overalls, I just think, oh, they must be a farmer. Or they must work construction or something like that. That's the first thing that pops into my mind anyways. Are you sure you were watching wrestling, Sly? Yeah, he still retains his big-ass damage. I do want to kill him, though. I do want to kill him. It was all bleach damage?
Mother of the fallen.
I'm just as confused as you are, Nightingale. What the fuck is... What are you talking about, man? Are you talking about, like, the overalls had, like, bleach on them? Okay. I thought you meant, like... I thought you meant, like, he did bleach damage. I was so confused. Okay, yeah, that makes it a little bit worse. Like, what? Is homie lactating bleach? Like, what the... Why am I on the ground crawling? Okay, killing the wreck gave me a pyromancy, so that's nice. Man, I really hope we find a pyromancy flame or some other such thing. I mean, he's got to drop something, right? We could just move on, but he's got to drop something, right? Okay, interesting. His fire breath was replaced with a bleed aura.
Merciful goddess.
I'm gonna, if that's the case, I'm gonna give him one more attempt and then we'll move on. I'm gonna see if I can outdistance the bleed aura, but... this might be one of those enemies that we have to skip. Okay, so we can outdistance it.
Merciful God.
Get distance with these nuts, huh?
My chat is full of children. Have I brought this upon myself? Was this my own doing? Hope the day is treating you well. Just a little bit of perseverance is all you need. All that for an ember. Amazing. Never mind, Chad. Never persevere. Always give up. Persevering was clearly not worth it. Let me get my 0 souls back. Oh no, it was 1.1k. Okay. It was something at least. If at first he does succeed, give up. I mean, in some cases, that's not a horrible tip. You know what? Do I still have this? I don't remember what it is for mix it up, dude. Every bot has like similar commands, but they're all like structured differently. Okay, so it's that, but with no space. I even forget this is a thing. I wish I could have imported all the quotes we had before I made the switch from the Streamlabs bot to mix it up, but I lost all the quotes in the process. Because when I uninstalled it, it just got rid of all the files, and I kind of forgot that it kept the quotes instead of a text file. We have some classic ones that are just kind of gone. Yeah. Nightingale's is quote space ad. Elvish's is ad quote no space. Mine is quote ad no space. That's 3 different bots. Same function, 3 different commands. Amazing. Three halves of a whole idiot, one might say. Indeed. I'm pretty sure that... Let me see what I have it set to. I know moderators can add it. But I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's only for moderators. I might drop it down to VIPs. This is the wrong area. So you're saying I have power I can abuse? I mean, you already have power you can abuse. You can ban people. That's... You already have access to that. Okay, we're gonna give Deacons 1 attempt, and if and when I die, we are going to go upgrade a few things. This is gonna be awful, dude. Slow walking through this, dude. We might actually have to pull stuff back and fight it. I don't think I can dodge all of that while slow walking.
Merciful God, please.
We should have a couple of upgrades for our Estus Flask, at the very least. The Squirt Cave. That must not smell very good. Hope you got some supplies.
What?
Pradeep.
Brother, be careful. I wouldn't want to see my goods squandered. Yeah, I'm gonna try to beeline for like any percent, if you will.
Merciful God.
That's kind of like the goal. We're not... I don't know that I want to do all bosses and DLCs and whatnot for this playthrough. Just because this is a like, wow, look at how crazy things are sort of thing. I do know. Yes, I do know. The main issue is this guy. If we take him out, I think we can get away without needing to take the other guys out. Because the other guys are at least very squishy. They don't have these crazy attacks. So once this guy's out, we should be fine. There's actually a few trees that kind of have that same scent. Well, at my high school, we had some we had some trees that whenever they would flower, they smelled exactly like that, and they were all near the area where like everybody would essentially take a break. Supposedly they're there to drive bugs away, but yeah, not a pleasant smell to have around. And Raiders, welcome in. I hope everybody is having a fantastic day. How was your stream, Murph? Hope all is well. The unofficial Dark Souls 3 raid train coming your way. I appreciate it. Oh, were you the last stop? Is that what it was? I don't remember the whole schedule. You were! Hey! That's dope, hell yeah! I hope the event wrapped up nicely then for you. We're the last stop. I still wanted to show some firekeepers some love. I very much appreciate that. Let me hit you up with one of these. Real quick like. We were just done with a very interesting conversation about trees and how some smell in a very peculiar way right as you all came in. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope everybody's having a great day. I'm Cannoli Senpai, a fellow firekeeper. I play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I am going to butcher some of y'all's names, and I apologize for that in advance. Casabella, welcome in. Murph, welcome in. Sakira, welcome in. It's nice to see you. And thank you for the follows. I very much appreciate that. Yeah. It's a very peculiar scent that some trees put out that smells like... Well, there's no real light way of putting it. It smells like nut. Nature truly is a fantastic thing. But don't let me keep you here with my yapping of tree nut. Whether it was because you were streaming or because you were watching the stream, if you need to take a break for yourself, chat, make sure you do so if you've been sitting down for a minute. But otherwise, you are more than welcome to stick around. I'm gonna raid and lurk for a bit. Go feed the kitties, yes. Feed the beasts. Thank you for the lurk and thank you again for the raid. Actually, might need to go feed my cats whenever the next ad break happens. Interesting. Yeah, so if that wasn't telltale enough, I suppose. Oh, no worries. No worries. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. I appreciate you stopping in with the raid. If that wasn't telltale enough, We are not doing a regular playthrough of Dark Souls 3 here. We are doing an enemy randomizer added on with the Irregulator mod. If you're not familiar with the Irregulator, it randomizes everything else that the enemy and item randomizers don't randomize. Sounds, spell effects, spells, movesets, how you hold some weapons, and all sorts of other things get randomized. And the game goes from normal to game-crashingly chaotic in an instant. It's a very, very interesting mod. Very, very interesting. We are going to try to get the other shortcut, though, because I am not about to run past all of that again with a slow walk. As I was saying, I mean, is this... Well, I guess there's an elevator here, right? Am I tripping? My knowledge of Dark Souls 3 is not terrible, but we go such long gaps in between playing the damn thing that oftentimes I forget some things, especially ones that I don't typically interact with. No worries, Blythe. Get yourself some good sleep. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Oh, Nightingale, can you give Blythe a shout-out since we're getting all this Firekeeper love? Blythe is also a fellow Firekeeper. She plays a variety of games, and she's basically the Irregulator mod personified. If you enjoy chaos, go watch her streams. She's a very brave individual when playing horror games. But most importantly, she's very entertaining. That's an interesting crossbow. You think that guy can teach us his knowledge? You think he can, we can learn his secret technique? You do get it done. You do get it done. And thank you for the shout out, Nightingale. I feel like I was robbed of a backstab there. Man, the Ring Knight's got an upgrade, huh? I can't watch her stream. She won't stop playing Baldur's Gate 3. Unbelievable. Can you believe Blythe is strictly playing Baldur's Gate 3 just to keep you out of her streams? Okay, so I feel like maybe I'm misremembering, but there should be an elevator. Right? Like, I'm not tripping. Am I? Am I thinking of a different area? Maybe I am. Well, I guess we don't... Okay, running through is not so bad. That's right. Since the demon replaced the since the demon replaced the giant, once you take it out, it stays down. So that's nice at the very least. But I swear I thought there was an elevator that got us over here. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. You're feeling the itch to play Souls again. Ooh. Oh, you still have not gone through the DLC. That'll be fun to see. Yo, it's tree balls! Is this the tree you were talking about, Elvish? So this is gonna be interesting. So that's the animation for where the ground breaks. Okay, the posture still broke. Okay, interesting. We should not fight it on the front like that. Is there one more? There is one on this thing. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about our weapon art. Are we dead here? I don't think so, right? Okay, so that was not bad at all. In my head, I thought that the game was going to randomize the deacons of the deep, like each singular priest guy was going to get randomized into like a different enemy. Excrement covered ashes. Interesting. Yeah, those are from Aerophil, actually. So we don't have the doll. This is a problem. We don't have the doll. And we cannot access Aerophil without it. So we're gonna have to go find it. Oh man. For once the name change kind of makes sense. Doesn't happen frequently, but when it does. Have you found a single boss that doesn't have a self-heal? Did Lorien have a self-heal when it replaced the Crystal Sage? I don't think so. But yeah, there's been a lot of enemies in general that had a self-heal. Now that I think about it. Like, not even just bosses, but enemies in general. Maybe, yeah, you're right. I don't recall seeing it, but maybe. I'm gonna run around here a little bit, since there are a lot of bits and bobs that we have missed. But yeah, Lorian, I think, is the only one. Pretty sure Vort healed himself. I'm pretty sure Champion Gundyr healed himself. This one healed itself.
What? What?
Champion Gundyr and Vort, that was a nasty heal too, because that was a full HP heal. We had to basically rely a bit on RNG. I mean, with Vort, we kind of had a strat in place. It just so happened that we could get him to fall out of the arena, which was very nice. I wonder if that's just really common with the Irregulator, or if we just got really unlucky. It's another sorcery. Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm actually so glad it happened. I wanted to keep trying it, but I was like this close from just wanting to reroll the seed. Because that was actually kind of nuts to deal with. So many items. We could cheat and just look at what the file, the key item file says they're at. Oh, I forgot to pull this up. So no, we're not surviving that. Yeah, let me do that. I don't usually do this for randomizers, but I know it low-key defeats the purpose of a randomizer, but I hope you forgive me, Chad. I hope you forgive me. Okay, yeah, it seems like the handmade just has all of them. Okay, it just seems like the file got kind of fucked up. It just says shop in Firelink Shrine. It just no longer tells me what key item I'm looking for now. But yeah, it seems like the shopkeeper sells all sorts of key items after you defeat certain bosses. So I'm assuming now that we've defeated what would be Deacons of the Deep, she will have the appropriate key item. That's kind of nice at the very least. You can randomize all key items into the world if you're somebody that wants to play the randomizer and wants to have like a truly random experience. You can definitely randomize the key items in such a way. But it's nice that by default they just go over to the shopkeeper. I think there's a ring down there that we could potentially get. I mean, there would be a ring, obviously, with the randomizer knows what it is.
Horchata, I really need to stop doing this, okay? I'm letting you go in.
because I'd like some air, but I need you to really... Oh, I need you to really stop coming. What just gave me... Oh, right, Deacons. I didn't realize it gave us a bunch of souls. I was like, what did I just get 35k souls from, dude? I'm trying to think what's the fastest way over to the shrine. Probably the elevator down here, I presume. Honey. For some reason, whenever my girlfriend is in my room, Blythe just meows and meows and meows and meows. I have no idea. It could be maybe the Karthus ring or this one, since these are the last two that we put on. Okay, it's definitely one of those two. Yeah, it seems it's the Karthus milk ring. Yeah, Blythe is really, really loud. I kind of dislike him a little bit for it. I still love him, don't get me wrong. He's still adorable. He's still my cat. I give him all the love that I give all the other cats. But I would be lying if I didn't say that I find him a little annoying. He's very vocal a lot of times. And he's incredibly loud. He's incredibly loud. Some of the other cats are vocal too, but they're, you know, like just the normal meow. He's just, dude, he could be an opera singer. So it seems like a lot of breath attacks just straight up heal enemies. Because the crabs too, whenever they spit out or would spit out their bubbles, the water jet or whatever it is. They seem to heal themselves. I love a talkative cat. I encourage my kitten to talk as much as he can. Most of the cats I've had over the years have been fairly quiet. I don't mind a talkative cat. It's just he's like a lot, very frequently, and there's nothing wrong with him, right? He's not like trying to tell you really anything. He just really likes attention, you know. But he's like non-stop sometimes, and he's just very loud. Like the main thing for me is just how loud he is. Because if you guys heard him, he was outside of the room. Horchata can be inside of the room next to my seat, and you guys cannot hear him. He was outside of the room. I mean, the door is open, but he was outside of the room. I love him, though. He's adorable. He's a very sweet cat. So I have to assume then that the ring effects are randomized too, right? Because that should give me a boost to attack, but it's giving me the little boot symbol that I'm familiar with. No, I've never been around a Sphinx cat. I've seen Sphinx cats, but I've never been around one. Let's get out of here. They are the sweetest cats I've ever met. Super warm. And they do actually have fur. It's like peach fuzz. I didn't care for them much till I got to meet one. Yeah, I think a lot of people judge those kinds of cats more on looks than anything else.
Well, very well then take them. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Oh, 35 faith. Dude, we are never going to hit that.
Well, very well then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Or whatever, rather.
Ah,
No, she does not have the key.
Grace let either.
Oh, maybe the thing unlocks it. Hold up. No. Well, that's awfully unfortunate. Hold on. Let's see. Whoa, that's bright. Let me get rid of this. Latest spoiler log 324 7 p.m. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Small doll, late in catacombs of Carthus. Am I? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought we needed the doll. Okay, that's right. Yeah, there's the whole swamp area and whatnot. I completely forgot about that. That's right. I completely forgot about that. Okay. I was confused for a little bit. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, chat. You're gonna have to forgive me. You're gonna have to forgive me. Yeah, that's after Abyss Watchers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. However, chat, we do have some ads rolling up on us. Let me bring us back to Firelink Shrine so I can leave you with some chill music. We do have ads coming up here. Well, the ads are already rolling, rather. I'm gonna take a quick break. I shall see you shortly. Because well, we're not 3 hours in. We're close enough to 3 hours in, and I'm almost done with my drink. And I need some water, which which I do not have, so I'll be back in just a minute. I just realized that my microphone is picking up the fan noise. That's a little unfortunate. mic is picking something up. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, Yeah, I just realized that. Hopefully it doesn't sound like shit. If it does, my apologies. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with this if I plan on having the fan on. I didn't realize until I came back. And, obviously, you know, I'm not talking and whatnot. I still saw my, mic picking up some action. You can't hear it? Yeah, I mean, that's good, but it's not good. So at the very least, if you guys can hear it, that's good, but it's probably not making me sound how I would like to sound. If it's picking it up, that means something fucked up. Let me see, are all the filters actually, like, working as intended? None of my filters are on? Why? I can see why Xenon asked me if I was using a different microphone or if I had changed my settings. None of my filters are on. Cannoli, can you bless me with your words? Cannoli, can you bless me with your words? Okay, so, yeah, I mean, that sounds good. That's just the mic being a decent mic, but... Try again. Try again. That's how I should be sounding. You don't sound any different to me, but maybe my ears suck. I mean, what are you comparing it to? Are you comparing it to earlier in the stream? Are you comparing it to yesterday? Because I definitely do sound different. I definitely do sound different. Yeah, Xenon DM'd me after the stream yesterday. He asked me, he's like, hey, are you, Did you change your mic? Did you change your settings? Because it sounds like there's, like, less bass in your voice. It just sounds different. And it definitely does. It definitely does. I said I was gonna check my, VOD from yesterday just to double check, and then I kind of forgot. But welcome in, Ghost. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no wonder you guys could actually hear the cat. Like, okay, now I can increase the gain a little bit so I don't cut out. My ears just sucked in. Do you not hear a difference between now and a minute ago? Like, I should be sounding like... not like a completely different person or anything, right? I tweak stuff to make sure I still sound like myself, but it should be very noticeably different. Also, let me catch up with what Sly mentioned here. You know how you can tie-dye something? You can also tie-bleach something also? Yeah. Depending on the dye used to color the fabric, it can get some really interesting patterns. Some people just splatter bleach on the... Yeah, usually, in most cases, it turns them like a sort of reddish, orangish color, I think, most of the time. Okay, now I have to make sure I'm not tweaking. Hold on. Hello, Ghost Recon _. This
Hello,
is me with the
Ghost
filters
Recon
on. Underscore. This
Hello,
is me with the
Ghost
filters on.
Recon.
Hello, Ghost Recon. This is me with the filters
Ghost
off.
Recon. This is me with the filters
Ghost
off.
Recon. This is. Oh, it is so noticeably different. Okay. Ghost, we gotta schedule you an appointment. Right, off to the catacombs. Yeah, without the filters, the sound is a little bit more open, but it's also more prone to picking up a bit of echoiness within the room. And the fence down. Get out of here. Oh wait, no, but the Carthus... Carthus? No, never mind, I'm thinking of something else. Okay, so... Let me see. Okay, that doesn't... Don't see anything with this one. This one gives me intelligence. Oh, that's what the Carthus milk ring was doing. Oh, it was the prisoner's ring. Gives you more endurance, or not the prisoner's ring. Is it the prisoner's ring? Yeah, it's the prisoner's chain ring or whatever, right? Gives you more vigor, more endurance, more vitality, but you take more damage. Oh yeah, 100% keeping that then. This one gives me more dex. This one is sorceries up, I think. Either sorceries or incantations. It's some kind of spell up. Magic attack up, okay. I mean, I guess I'll keep this one on then for more dex. Dude, it's the Carthus milk ring! I just learned today that there is a faction you can join where in systems owned by a pirate king, you can pirate without fear or fines. I didn't know this was a thing. They changed that since I played forever ago. What are you playing? Elite Dangerous. Oh man, Yellowfinger, what happened? Oh, me out of here. Trying to Halloween reverse. What is happening right now? Wait! What? I should have kept them alive! Them trying to pop whatever item they were trying to pop was reversing my hollowing. It's if I had consumed a cinder. Oh man, that was like, oh, I should have kept them alive. That would have been like a permanent, constant thing going off. That would have been sick. What's wrong with your legs? I mean, that's probably rude to ask. My bad, but it's Zoe. More Twinkling Titanites. I do not mind that. Also, I don't know why my... Horchata? Hey, Potato, I need you to stop, okay? Come in a little bit. Okay, gotta stop. Yeah, my little, that's so weird. My Stream Elements events thing is like bugged out. It's not updating properly. That is so bizarre. Okay, that's unfortunate. I wish you could refresh docs. 1 second, chat. Huh, I'm gonna have to look into that. Even resetting the session data didn't do anything. Okay, well, some things are just not working today. That's alright. Why are they holding their shields upside down? Who says they're upside down? Maybe everybody else has been holding them upside down the whole time. Maybe they're just holding them right side up. Cat shields are supposed to be held like that, but the mod changed its animation to act like a tower shield, so instead of bending their elbow to ready the shield, they just moved it over. That's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that, actually. Yeah, don't forget your insight, chat. Don't forget your insight. Bird up. What is doing that now? Is it you? It's you, isn't it? My lord. It's a hell of a spear they're throwing. Don't forget your insight, awful otherworldly screech. Alright, so I guess we gotta take these jabronis out. You know, what if we just leave? What if we just leave, actually? Yeah, no kidding. It's always the spear wielders, dude. It's always the spear wielders. Ooh, dancers armor. So much Twinkling Titanite, dude. If we get any weapon that needs Twinkling Titanites, we're gonna be able to max it out immediately. Also, when you get a raid, is it always preceded by a fucked up message by me, Anime, or Elvish? I feel like it happens every single time. Unfortunately, you guys are here every single time. That sounded hella fucked up. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Yeah, I mean... Let's be honest. Whenever certain individuals are here, they usually talk in a certain way, so whenever those individuals are present in chat, it is very, very likely that something heinous is going to be said right before a raid. Not so much because it coincides with it, but because those are usually the only words that leave their mouth. Yeah, exactly what Nightingale said. Like, if all I say is the word fuck, and that's the only word I know, and every time I talk, it's just fuck, it's very likely that the moment somebody steps in front of me, they're going to hear me say fuck, because that is literally the only thing that leaves my mouth. My god. This is insane. Also because of that. Yo! Ooh, another Titanite skill. We can upgrade this. Let's go take out the Titanite demon. Or, not Titanite demon, but you get what I'm saying. What is happening? Stop it! Stop, God. Cut it out! I'm leaving, I'm out. Yuria. Who's Yuria again? Oh, that's the merchant that spawns after you get all the levels from Yul, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if I'll get all the levels from him. It's like, whoa. So it's alright. I mean, if she does have something sick, we won't know, right? We won't know. Man, this is such good level design, dude. Like, I love that you can come up here on a completely optional area, but from this one completely optional area, you can see, like, the fires that you gotta light up and whatnot. It's so sick, dude. I love the Souls games. A traitor? Oh my god. What if I give her a little smooch, though? Like a little kiss on the cheek to show her I'm friendly. Yo, this lizard got lost. Oh, okay, that's normal. Yo, it's healing me though, wait up. Estes Shard, I'm glad we came up here. Ooh, great heal. Okay, we have yet another miracle to test out. Man, I used to know so much about Dark Souls. Now the only stuff that I remember about Dark Souls 3 is just like the path from start to finish. And that's it. Oh, now my ads manager dock decided to stop working. OBS is on a roll today. That's pretty cool. Hopefully the stream doesn't crash. Every dock is slowly just like not updating anymore today. I'm hoping the stream is not going to eventually just decide to halt. Ooh, that's actually nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, especially when I'm live. No, not at all. Never happened. Understandable response. Nothing makes sense anymore. Somebody should, like, show this to somebody who's never played Souls games. And be like, yo, check out this game. It's basically a masterpiece. Alright, let's make our way down. So, what do we think? What are we thinking? Got swapped in. For the next boss. What do we think the game has graced us with? Oh, we can't even use this. Of course not. Don't have the stats for it. Huh. That's crazy. Oh, prisoner's chain ring. We can see what that does. Bedtime now, no worries, dude. Enjoy your sleep when you get there, and we shall see you around. I'm gonna go with Sister Freed Phase 2, and Phase 2 of the fight is going to be Nameless King Phase 1. That would be interesting. That would certainly be interesting. And I really hope it's not the case. Nice, more Titanite skills. Wriggle, welcome in. Am I tripping? Am I at the wrong one, actually? Did I light up all three? Yeah, oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, oh shit. We're back here. Yeah, I hope your day is going well, Wriggle. Or if not, I hope we can make your day just that much better. Yeah, I didn't think I had gone that far around. But I guess we did. Okay. Let's go grab that last one. Excuse me? Close the caravan with eye string? Hell yeah, let's go. In a really tiny arena? I think, I could be wrong, but I think by default, the randomizer tries to prevent putting large bosses in small arenas. I believe that's an option you actually have to toggle on yourself. You know what, this is... I'm not coming back for the souls either. I'm not coming back for him. I don't feel like running all the way back here. Which makes me think now. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Why is OBS acting the Mickey? That is so bizarre. I don't like knowing that some stuff just isn't working. It always sits in the back of my mind. Even if it's like not really impacting the stream. It's just kind of is always there, the thought that like something just isn't working correctly. Could be the case. If he's in one of those arenas, we'll probably never see it. Because I don't think I'm gonna do like an all boss playthrough for this. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel, you know what I mean? In a funny turn of events, though, the new dishwasher we got for free from my complex had to be replaced for free because of a broken part during repair. So we got 2 free dishwashers this year because it was the cheapest option. I mean... can't get any cheaper than free unless they're paying you to take it. Not doing completionist run. I ain't you, Nightingale. Get your dirty little completionist fingers away from me. Ooh, undead bone shard. That is very nice. Small leather shield. Please tell me you have a parry attached to it. Please tell me you work like a normal thing. No! It's shield strike. Son of a gun. Oh, yeah, I guess it does say on there, too. Strike. Are they all strike? Oh, no, that's the weapon type, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't tell you what skill it actually has. Oh, of course not. Okay, it's making the sound of a crossbow. That's... okay. Gives us a little hint about what it's gonna operate like. There's some of the weapons we haven't tried. I picked them up, but I haven't really used them. I think that's really mostly it. Okay, this is actually a shield now. You can just let your games edge you forever. No, they don't edge me at all. Once I run credits, I feel fulfilled. They don't edge me at all in the slightest. Gundir's spear. The halberd? Oh, that's not how you hold that. That's just my fist. Or no, that's such a weird attack animation. Wait, this could be sick. This could be sick. Hold on. It could be sick. We'll try it out once I upgrade it. Yeah, thankfully, because of how I enjoy playing games anyways, I don't think I've ever completed a game and wished that I had done more, per se. Unless I didn't know that I was about to reach Unless I didn't know that I was about to, like, reach the end of the game, and I just continue going, and then all of a sudden credits run. It's like, oh, what the fuck? But I didn't want to finish the game yet, but... otherwise, yeah, like, if there's a piece of loot that I left behind, if there's a quest that's left unfinished, a boss that I missed, I don't typically regret it. I don't mind it. Because if I enjoy a game enough, I'm gonna replay it again. And then that'll be for a second playthrough. Can't meet inside of here, dude. What is... I don't know what could be causing that lightning strike, I gotta be honest. What's going on? Oh, it's... oh, thank you for giving me the Storm Ruler. We don't need it. We don't need Storm Ruler, dude. Ah, big whiff on that. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Disagree on that. I wonder what's gonna happen in second phase when he's gonna have all those fire effects. Slim Gravy, welcome in. Let's go. Through your phone. Godspeed. Oh, wait, huh? Okay, nothing crazy. Okay, we're chilling then. I thought he was gonna go nutso mode. Xenon, welcome in. I found out why I sounded weird, dude. I found out why I sounded different. All of my filters were turned off in Wavelength, dude. I don't know what the fuck caused it, but all my filters were turned off. I don't know if it was a Wavelength update or if it was like a Windows update that fucked with it, since that's happened before. But yeah, I only decided to check that because when I came back from my break earlier, you could hear, or at least my microphone was picking up the my fan noise because I have a fan going, and that should not have happened. And I was thinking about it. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I remembered that you mentioned that I sounded different, so I decided to check my filters, and sure enough, all of them were turned off. What do we want? What do we need? A little bit of head. Computer has its hand full with some cozy caravan. Understandable, understandable. His attacks do damage. It's just the big stomp that he does that shoots out like a wave. That only knocks you back, and that's it. I wasn't thinking if anything else hit me, but whenever he was knocking me down, that usually just never deals damage. Yeah, the Wavelength microphone, or sorry, not Wavelength, but the Wave microphone, whether it's the Wave 1 or the Wave 3, is honestly not a bad microphone just out of the box. It has just pretty good built-in, what's it called, man? Clip guard and all that. It's just a solid microphone. I tapped out of RE0 for the night. when I got to the green chemical and saw the green chemical acts like a blue herb and not the green one. Yeah, I respect people that like that game. I think that game just has way too many flaws. I think it has a lot of cool things going for it, and I think it could be amazing, but oh, it's just too many issues. Interesting storm ruler. You're very happy with yours? Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I think it's my least favorite Resident Evil. Like RE5 and RE6 are terrible, but at least you can play them and it doesn't feel like the game is actively fist fighting you to stop you from being it. Yeah, that's very true. I always go back and forth whether I dislike RE6 or RE0 more. And for me, I think it's honestly, like, the more I think about it, the more I think it's RE0. RE6 is just like an overall bad game, but at least it is a playable game. It's very short, and at worst, you can just play it with a friend and have a bit of a laugh with it. RE0 is, I think, more frustrating because it's a game that looks fantastic, has a decently cool story, and has a ton of potential, but it's just at every turn, it just wants to stop you so badly. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I can definitely understand why people might enjoy it, but I'm personally not a big fan of Zero. It's, alongside Veronica, one of the ones that I think really could benefit from a remake. Oh, this one is also tight. Night scales. Damn! I need to save them. I need to save it. Oh, we can get another skill, actually. Hold on. You had one, right?
Don't forget. What?
Pretty, be careful.
Okay, so this one is still just casting stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to just double check. We haven't gotten any crazy spells or weapons. My bad. My bad. Definitely RE0 for me now that I'm playing it. 6 is atrocious, but you can play through it. 1 sitting per campaign, fun with friend, and it's relative. Oh, 1 sitting per campaign. I thought for some reason you started referring to RE1. My brain ain't here. 1 sitting per campaign, fun with friend, and it's relatively smooth despite how awful it is. RE0 presents itself as a remake 1, which is amazing, but then it's just horrible design choice after horrible design choice. Yeah. I really think that game would have been better if they just made it like an RE2-esque thing. If they wanted to have both characters where you just played Rebecca and then like either have just a Rebecca campaign and a Billy campaign, or have the game like, oh no, Rebecca got trapped, now you play as Billy. Oh no, Billy got trapped, now you play as Rebecca. Rather than having, like, the switching mechanic, it's just not well implemented. Not having a storage box. Like, I think dropping items on the ground is nice, but the fact that you have to do that because you don't have a storage box is silly. I mean, it just kind of looks silly anyways, right? Oh, we have to search the entire catacomb, that's right. Oh. Can't see what it does at first glance, so we'll just avoid it. And like I mentioned in your stream, I think they could have done something interesting with the puzzles, but I don't think they just do anything interesting. I am dead. Remake 3 won't have any trouble with this one, Chat, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Horchata was like knocking some stuff down, so before she started doing any real damage, I decided to put her outside of the room. The really silly part is they remove the storage box, but then limit how many items can be placed on the ground in the... Really? There's a limit to how many items you can drop on the ground? I didn't actually know that. That's nuts. That is actually insane. That's really bad. You know what else is really bad, Chad? The ads we're about to get in 20, 30 seconds. So if you need to take a break while the ads are running, please do so. We're gonna continue trucking through here as we explore the catacombs. You have to move to a different room. That's so silly. That is so silly. It's gotta have something to do with how the game is coded, I presume. That is so silly. We have to take that tree out. We have to take that tree out. I mean, it said deep in the Karthus catacomb, so maybe it's not even here at the start. I might be able to just go and drop off to the right. See if we find it there. You're talking about the one that randomizes, like, items and whatnot? Jailbreaker's key, interesting. I think it's called like Ancient Mega Pack or something to that extent. It adds a bunch of new items, like a lot. It's like several hundreds of new items, and it mostly randomizes the loot. So like you can, what is it? One of the spider bosses in the first one, right? Like drops the poisoner robe or whatever it's called. With the mod on, it might drop literally anything else. It also has like a crafting table thing or what have you, which is kind of nice. And every time you boot up a new playthrough, it's a completely new seed, which makes each playthrough kind of a new experience. Oh, you do have that one. There you go. Yes! Yes, dude! Please tell me it actually works. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, that's nothing. That's unfortunately quite nothing for us. What's wrong with 67, dude? You don't like the 6-7 meme? And welcome back from the ads, chat. Thank you for sitting through them. Oh. That's actually kind of sick, not gonna lie. But we're not gonna mess with it. Oh, this is actually... Oh, no, this is not the mace. This is, the battle axe moveset, right? I think. Maybe for some of them, but for some other, they keep the same one. Oh, no, yeah, they did. They sure did. Oni Slayer. What the hell is that? Damn. Yeah, I didn't notice. I guess if I ever need a parry, we got it. Okay, so what does this do? Is that a heal? Let me try this one. Okay, I need to see what that does. Man, it sucks so much that all the spells that we have found have these crazy cool effects, but they end up doing absolutely nothing. It's so unfortunate. Absolute pleen plon, not yet. Not yet. But soon enough, soon enough. Soon enough. Welcome in. Oh, wow. Just decimated us. Actual hydration. I'm also kind of disappointed this didn't get changed. You did the Abyss Watcher sword as your first weapon run? It's not a bad weapon. It's a pretty fun one. I really like the aesthetics of that weapon. I like the little dagger you hold in your offhand. Sort of a Val. I mean, that's sick. We're still looking for the damn doll, though. It's kind of a must for us to find at the moment. That dog is crazy. Any dolls around here? That ain't it. I got my parry timing with Sekiro here in Elden Ring, so I found that quite fun, and the skill is kind of aura, not gonna lie. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. I should honestly do more Dark Souls 3 playthroughs. It's been a minute since we played the game. We're really only playing it because recently the 10th, well, yesterday was the 10th year anniversary. There's a lot of weapons I've not used. I have a good chunk of hours in this game, but there's a lot of weapons that I've never really used. Especially boss weapons. What are you finding in the catacombs? Looking for the doll. Or painted figure, or whatever the name is for the item that allows you to get into Irithel. Fuck! Alright, dude. Nice blow dart. Holy fuck. Yeah, the one after the deacons. Okay, another miracle. This is a clusterfuck and a half. but let's go take Big Dog out. See what it got replaced with. Dragon, welcome in. Hope the day is treating you well. Oh my god, it's phase 2. We took out phase 1 earlier. Oh, fuck. Oh! Their teleport actually works! Lothric got the base boosted magic. Love to see it. I wonder if the heal still works. It'd be funny as shit if it doesn't. Does boss health scale properly with this mod? Yes and no. Yes and no. It tries to. You can in the randomizer, you can change some settings. So you can have them keep their regular health, or you can get them to scale. Completely up to you. But even when they scale them, it's not... I mean, it tries its best. Tries its best. The strat for the Twin Princes target Lothric? Yeah, that is true. It'll be interesting to see if the heal just kind of breaks or if it actually works. For a second, I thought the game was actually going to crash when they started firing off projectiles. That would have been a little scary. Only 3 puzzles until I've beaten the entire game? Hell yeah. Yeah, the health for these ones is definitely scaled. Like, severely so, actually. Oh, you know what? I should have let them, I should have, let Lothric try to heal Lorien, actually, just to see if it was gonna work. Oh, hey, there it is. We found it. So we didn't even need to go kill Deacons, I guess. It could have probably... It would have probably blown up the game. That's what we're here for, dude! Wondering who replaced old Demon King? Let's go find out. Let's get the bonfire up here first. I forget how goofy a lot of the helmets look when they're not with their full armor set. Dude, I want to cover my face up. I don't look right. You know what? I used to like that chess piece quite a bit when Ring City DLC had first come out. The more I look at it, though, the less of a fan I am. Let's just put this back on. Use the symbol of avarice. We don't have it, actually. Yeah, I wish we did. I wonder what effect it would have. Because I'd assume the Irregulator should randomize. Can you imagine if you get the opposite? Instead of draining your HP, it instead heals you? That'd be kind of sick, actually. Yo, the bridge is bleeding! Oh! Fucking hello, dude! Okay. Yeah, we're out. I'm out. Stop that. Yeah, we're not fighting that dragon, that's for sure. Let me see. We got a new miracle. I don't have the stats to use it though. It's the old Demon King! It seems to be the case, yes. Nah, this is not the old Demon King, but... Is he? No, yeah, it is! What the fuck? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the... This is the one that was on top of the bridge in Fahrenkeep. But yes, that does still mean that the big worm is somewhere. You know, I have a feeling that we'll definitely know where the worm is. But I am really hoping we run into it now. Yeah, Stray Demon, I think you're right. Oh my god, who's this? It's the Headless Horseman! The old Demon Watchers. Nice. My God. I can't. Ah, my frames. Oh, shit. That's an interesting second phase. That's an interesting second phase. Maybe we can just keep him in the corner and bully him there. I don't remember if we tried black fire bombs. I don't think we tried the knives. I don't think we tried the green grass. Definitely not the repair powder, nor the bug pellets. Didn't try any of the undead charms and coins and whatnot. Oh, hello. Interesting. That's a defense and attack up? You've been wearing skirts wrong. What do you mean you've been wearing them wrong? It means I haven't been wearing them right. Oh! I'm glad that does absolutely nothing. Oh, the dung is the ember! Let's go, dude! Repair powder is 20k. Let's see what this was. That's another 20k, dude! That actually seem to be like the regular coin, maybe. That's 10K, and it did the blue Estes animation. That was interesting. I think that also acted as an ember. I think that's supposed to be throwing knives, but it's not doing any damage. Oh, another boss that heals? Come on, man. The Irregulator's kind of getting on my nerves. Every single boss is some bullshit that heals them the entire time, dude. Like, are there really that many healing effects in the game that every single boss we fought has some effect that is randomized into a heal? Like, really? We might, I mean, this is something we can skip. I'm gonna give him one more attempt. But if that healing aura doesn't wear off, I'm not gonna bother attempting this fight. I had them seated incorrectly, like where the waistband thing is. I didn't do it the correct way because it felt uncomfortable. But now I am, and yeah, it looks 10 times better. I'm assuming it probably needed to sit a little bit higher than you'd normally keep pants at. Yeah. I've worn a skirt or two in my days. Boss's healing, angry face. It's not even the boss's healing, it's just they're permanently healing all the way to full HP. The first boss of the game, anytime it did a breath attack, it would gain all of its HP back, and it would do it frequently enough where we didn't have the damage output to kill it. The only way we got past it, it's because it jumped off the arena. The boss decided it gave up, and so we were able to continue. What the fuck? Oh, it's 9 p.m. For some reason, I thought it was hella late. I was like, Juba, what are you doing? That's what I get for being awake this late. Skirt tails from Senpai. Welcome. Oh, thank you, game, for the backstab. I appreciate that. That was sarcasm. You didn't give me the backstab. It's midnight there? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna try one more time. One more time, because I still need to see if that heal effect wears off. Because I need to see if we can actually kill this fight. I can't just give up on a boss, dude. Thank you for pulling up the clip. So, Homeward Bone, Ember, dung, repair powder, and undead hunter charm. Oh, sorry, not the dung works as an ember, but the ember, the homeward bone, the repair powder, and the undead charm is money. Duly noted. This guy has a mess of self-heal as well? Yes. He seems to have an aura that just all the time heals him. If every single boss we fight has some kind of a heal, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I'm hoping it just happens to be the seed that we have. But, like, I can't imagine there are that many healing effects that every boss we've encountered always happens to have something that gets randomized into a heal. Like, that's just kind of annoying. Like, the wacky stuff that crashes the game is funny. Nah, being unable to kill a boss because every single boss wants to heal is not funny. And there it is. Let's see if it eventually wears off. So, we're not gonna fight this guy. Doesn't seem like the aura wears off. That makes him literally unkillable. Unless we were somehow able to find an item that works like the undead charm, right? That's the one that prevents you from being able to heal. Unless we can find some item that has replaced that and we tap him with it and are able to kill him before the effect wears off, assuming that even would stop that heal. Yeah, it's a no-go. I'm not wasting my time here. But now we know what replaced the old Demon King. An unkillable Abyss Watcher. It's random bullshit, not complete bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's the unfortunate part with playing these mods. It can't really blame the mods, you know what I mean? But it is a little disappointing when every single boss has been healing to max HP pretty much almost all the time. Can you see what the... Well, this is a completely optional boss, so it's not going to drop anything that we need. Any of the key items are going to be on the main path. Now, if we had randomized it differently, then yeah, we maybe would have to kill this guy, but the way the default settings are set up, every key item is going to be on the main path. Who's it going to be? Oh! Whoa! I see, you still do a fuck ton of damage. Nah. You're not gonna disappear on me, buddy. No, the catacombs are not optional. As far as I know, it's the only way to get into Irithyll. I don't think there's any other way into Earthel. Because you need to kill the deacons to get the... Usually you need to kill the deacons to get the doll. And then you need to go through the catacombs and come into... to be able to make it into Earthel. Yeah, no worries, man. I for a second I had forgotten where the catacombs even were, so I feel ya. I feel ya. I wanted to do a RE2 one, but my antivirus kept asking me to quarantine it. Yeah, it does that a lot. It did it for me even with the Dark Souls 3 randomizer. I usually just tell my antivirus to shut the fuck up. I think it sees some randomizers as viruses because they alter files, right? They have control and alter stuff. I have to assume that's why. I honestly wouldn't be worried about it. I've done tons of RE2 randomizers. I've done several Dark Souls 1 randomizers and Dark Souls 3 randomizers. And Elden Ring randomizers. And every single one I've had to tell Windows Defender to just like chill out on. Actually, back in the day, my computer recognized the EverQuest 2 launcher as a virus. How was that funny? Every so often I'd have to put it as an exception because it would like reset sometimes after a Windows update. It's kind of odd. Yeah. I don't know why it actually picks them up as viruses, but they're most definitely not. I had to do that with my PC version of Silent Hill 3 for some reason. For some reason, it thinks the abandonware version of Silent Hill 3 is malware, even though all the comments say it's good to go. And I've never had any troubles. Ooh, nice. Oh, speaking of abandonware and all that shit, did you guys see that one of the biggest sites for like ROMs and stuff like that is apparently getting shut down because the owner just can't keep up with the expenses thanks to generative AI, since server costs and RAM costs are too fucking much. Oh, was it? I remember seeing a thing about the owner saying like costs are too much. Like, hey, you just can't keep up with it. Good to hear, though. Yeah, there's so many. Every day I find a new reason to fucking despise generative AI. I think the actual site is going down, but they've saved a bunch of mirrors of it, and they'll be going up, and or are already up. That's nice, at the very least. I love Miriant, but I had to stop using it recently because it keeps freezing whenever I'm downloading it. I'm gonna play this PS1 game called Threads of Fate next, and I need to grab it off there, actually. From what I understand, in recent times, after news had come out that it was gonna, like, that the owner was gonna close it. Oh, no, sorry, not that the owner was gonna close it down. My bad. From what I understand, there's apparently, like, a lot of sites that are leeching off of it that'll redirect their traffic to Miriant, but they act as a port, and some of them are even pay-locked. And apparently those get more traffic than the actual site. I think that was one of the reasons why the owner, his costs were becoming high, because all these sites were were essentially acting as doorways to his stuff, and they were like bypassing his shit and going right into the servers to pull the fucking games from. And it was like loading up his shit, and he just wasn't able to keep up with it. I think it was something to that extent. I'm not explaining it very well, but I think it was something to that extent. So that might be why it's freezing up. I'd also assume a bunch of people are probably like fucking just downloading a bunch of shit from it after hearing that it was gonna shut down. It's probably getting even more traffic. I honestly salute people that are willing to do that off their own money. Host servers and stuff like that for like ROMs and whatnot. Because they're some of the few people that are able to keep old games alive. Because retro gaming relies a lot on emulation, because not everybody has access to old consoles and, you know, old games and all that. Some games are not available in certain countries and you have to import them. Some games are super rare and incredibly expensive. And sure, you might be able to find the original hardware for cheap, but not everybody wants to then drop like $300 on a Silent Hill game, $600 on Rule of Rose, you know what I mean? Emulation is the GOAT. Let me see. Yeah, imagine dropping $1,500 on every Silent Hill game. But cannoli, emulation is theft. Overcharging for game is also theft, but that's allowed, so I think emulation should be as well. Oh, man. I hate when people make that argument, like, legitimately. Even more so when it comes to emulating games that are not available in your country, or emulating games that are from consoles that are no longer in circulation. I really hate that fucking argument. Oh man, for a lot of these we just don't have the stats to use. It's unfortunate. Yeah, they have the power to just port their games. They can do it. Like, I enjoy emulating stuff, but if I could spend $5 to get a retro game on my PS5, right? Like, say if they made Nightmare Creatures available for $10 and it was properly ported, I would drop $10 to have Nightmare Creatures, or $5 or whatever, right? As long as they don't fucking charge any more than that. But I would drop the money to have the game so I can just launch it and it's functional and don't have to worry about, you know, all the funky stuff that comes with emulators. But they decide not to, so if they don't make it available, then hey. Not much else you can do, right? Appreciate the follow, thank you. Welcome, all mean. If there was another way that wasn't outrageously priced, most people would be willing to buy them. Yeah, I mean, look at the Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3 remasters or whatever that were ported, right? I think they sold pretty well. Look at the Tomb Raider original trilogy remasters. I think those sold pretty well. People are willing to pay the money for these retro games if you give them like proper access. I know people that used to emulate these games that now don't because they have like a supported version available to purchase. But hey, if they don't want to port the games, I mean, you can't expect people to not want to play retro games. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of... I wish we had the stats. I wish we had the stats to try all of those, miracles and sorceries. It's just so unfortunate that some of these, like, they have really cool effects, but they end up just not doing anything. Or at least I don't think they do anything. We've had a couple of them that do damage, but it summons the projectile, I guess if we want to call it that way, right on top of us. So it makes it a little awkward. All of the ones that we have that shoot things outward We see the visual effect, but they don't seem to actually hit anything, which is a little unfortunate. Alright. Let's see what it adds to his store.
Yeah.
Interesting. Perry on Morin's great hammer. Because they're cheap enough, I'm almost tempted to buy them. As well as the ring. The rings are... I don't like buying the rings because it's so hard to try to make out what they actually end up doing. Unless they change the stats or they put a buff on us that we can see with the icon, it's so hard to see what they actually do. Oh man, I'm thinking about it. I mean, we have the strength to wield it if we two-hand it. It's cheap enough, sure. Let's try it out. Let's try both of them out.
Do not be gone for long. What is it?
So let me double-check some of these spells that we don't have the stats for. If we can reach the stats, I'll try to put points for them. Okay, 28 int. No, that's... What? This requires faith. Interesting. Oh man, a lot of these are really high. I don't think we're gonna be able to 50. $18 we can try. 18 we can try. Although it seems like I'm getting my stats confused. Hold on.
Very well then. Farewell, Ashen
Okay,
One.
hold on. I mean, I suppose the Irregulator is fucking with us. I'm thinking too much about it. I'm thinking too much about it. I gotta remember the Irregulator's probably messing around with the stat requirement, because I don't understand why the heal would require intelligence. Should be faith-based, right? That's probably the Irregulator doing its work. I'm emulating the shitty Castlevania game Lords of Shadows 1 soon for a playthrough because the PC version is asshole and it's not available on PSN. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, there's no other way around it. I mean, even if a game was still in circulation and you could buy it on a modern console, it doesn't remove the fact that some games are just, like, heavily censored in some countries to the point where they just look awful, right? Or some games are just not available in some countries either, right? And, games are art, and art should be available to everybody.
That is what...
And I would like to allot one if we could... If we could find a spell that's useful... We just can't find one. Oh, it's 18. Why did I think 15? That's unfortunate. Well, I botched that up. Alright, well. C'est la vie. I'm trying to think. We don't need to kill Yorm, right? Now, it's gonna sound confusing because we killed Yorm. When I'm talking about Yorm, I'm talking about, like, where Yorm normally would be, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Yorm is a completely optional. No, no, right, yeah, we need to kill the lords, right. Oh, man. I don't know that they gave us the stuff that we need, though. I mean, we'll go down that way. We'll go down that way. Since it is a required boss, if there's any item that is required, it should be on the path. These guys, when I went into the DLC for the first time, I had so much trouble fighting them. Apparently, I still do. Apparently, I very much still do. Some of the enemies in the painted world of Arendelle were kind of rough. Okay, that's kind of nice to find. Is it just me, or has the Irregulator kind of chilled out quite heavily? It feels like the start of the game was like really crazy. But it's been like very, very normal. I mean, outside of like changed spell effects, it overall hasn't really gone too crazy. I mean, of course, other than making a boss literally unkillable. That was pretty nuts, but... Right. He hits us with the we can't heal. Yeah, I gotta say, I think the Irregulator mod, at least with the seed that we got, kind of lost its charm a bit. It's kind of why I'm trying to just mainline the game. I don't want to do an all boss for this. It's kind of lost its charm a little bit. At least to me it has. I'm still having fun with it, but we're seeing a lot of the same effects now that we've pretty much met like most enemies. I'm sure there are some seeds that are like nuts. But this one has kind of, I don't know, outlived its charm a little bit. Fellas? Oh wait, I gotta heal up. That's right, these wolves explode when we kill them. Brother. Oh. Different wolf, I guess. They normally would explode. They normally would explode. Oh, God. It's okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. The Irregulator mod heard me talking shit, and it just had to remind me that it is, in fact, a very crazy mod. What was doing all of that? My God. Okay, my bad. I should not talk. Every time I say something, karma strikes. Let's just be a little bit more humble, I guess. Let's just be a little bit more humble. Tank. Thank you, Karthus Ring. I should probably just keep going. I don't know why I'm stopping to fight these things. I mean, there are items around. It's kind of mainly why. Homeward Bound, that's another 20k. Speaking of things to fight, chat, there should be a wave of ads that are gonna hit us in about 30 seconds from now. So, as always, if you need to take a break, please do so. We are making our way over to Yorm. So you're probably not gonna miss anything, since I don't think I'm gonna reach Yorm in the next 3 minutes. We're gonna keep on trucking through. But if you need to take a break, don't hesitate. You know, part of me is very, very tempted. I mean, not now, obviously, but part of me is tempted to start up a new seed to see, like, try to gauge the kind of crazy stuff that the Irregulator can actually do. Because I have to assume there has to be... I mean, you can manually input a seed number, so I have to assume... I should look it up. I have to assume that somebody probably generated some nutso mode seed and shared it somewhere online, right? Because I would really like to see exactly how wacky an Irregulator can get. So the catacombs here should be, or sorry, the dungeon should be kind of a breeze, I presume, since we don't have to deal with the jailers, right? Not that the jailers are usually a pain to deal with, but, you know, it's one less thing that you need to keep track of. I'll tell you what, the randomizer's giving us a ton of upgrade material. Like, kind of a crazy amount of it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, holy man. At this point, with all the stuff we've seen, like, not much is surprising me. I think I get more surprised when nothing happens, right? When we have segments of the game where we're just running around and it's nothing great. And it's nothing crazy. I think maybe that surprises me more than when crazy things do happen. And welcome back from the ads chat. Thank you for sitting through. Dude. We're never making it. We're never making it through this. I gotta say, depending on what seed you get, some of these randomizers are borderline challenge runs. And I'm not talking about that enemy in particular, obviously. That's just me being a little goofy dying to it. But just in general, some randomizers can be really, really rough. I do want to kill these guys, because I do want to see what item is right by the wolf. A sage scroll. That's nice. We can get a few more items from the NPC. From not Big Hat Logan. Oh, hey, we did get one of the jail keys, though. Oh, I'm sorry for interacting with the door. I am so sorry. Oh, God. What is happening? This is what I get. This is what I get for saying it was getting too normal. Hey, that's nice. Their soldiers with their crossbows are shooting actual eldritch abominations. Black Knight sword, nice. Let's try that out real quick. To the move. Oh, that's right, the hammers. Oops. Got the bugs on us. It's okay. They need to feed too, right? Interesting. That might actually not be too bad. Oh wait, I equipped the wrong hammer. No way you hold some of these. Unfortunately, this has the moveset of a shield, which is not exactly the most optimal thing. Where's that Black Knight great stuff? Okay. That was our other sword. So many of these just have shield weapon sets. No, this is fit. No, that is shield, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like great shield. That's so unfortunate. I know that that's a possibility, but that's so unfortunate. This is just the best one we found. A great sword that has the speed of a short sword. It's just... It's been the most optimal weapon we have found so far. We really haven't found anything too wacky. I think the most wacky weapon we found is one of the bows that shoots, like neon white arrows. But even the weapon arts for some of these weapons have all been like strike or parry. Like nothing has been too wild weapon-wise. Oh yeah, all the... Oh, we're not stepping close to that. Oh, wait, they just... Oh! Let's get the fuck out. I forgot that the jailers have a aura on them that constantly heals them, similar to the Abyss Watcher, with the second phase Abyss Watcher had. Okay, so we can't fight the jailers. We just kind of have to leave them. Although, if I don't remember wrong, theirs doesn't last forever. But, I mean, no reason to fight them. We can just run past them. Because we also need to worry about the other dude that was shooting lightning at us. Am I stepping on a mine? Dude, what is causing that? Oh, man. I love mods. They're great. It's such a fun way to re-experience games. Chat, if you've never tried randomizers or any such mod, I very much highly recommend it. For whatever game, honestly. It doesn't have to be Souls games. Even stuff like Resident Evil or whatever other game of choice you like. There's probably a randomizer mod for it. Highly recommend it. I'm wondering if one of the items could be in there. I have no idea what that skeleton threw. All I know is that it made my frames drop to 0 for just a split second. And then I just immediately died. Finally got the last achievement in Night Rain. I was missing the Sentient Pest. I'm glad you got it, dude. Congrats. You 100%'d Night Rain. What's next? A bit late because I was in a cutscene, but I really enjoyed the 3-round burst great bow you found. Oh yeah, we did find that. Yeah, that was pretty cool, with the exception that it chewed through ammo insanely fast. Yeah, it definitely would be. Okay, we're gonna stop walking through this door, because every time we walk through that door, we just explode. Not that I've set it up, cursor. I mean, realistically, all that means is that we would have to do a hitless for a little bit. Would be fine. It probably wouldn't be too bad. Huh. We would be fine. Boop. All right. Okay, this skeleton cannot be allowed. We need to, like, rush that skeleton down so fast. If he gets a chance to throw whatever it is that he's throwing, it just instantly kills us. raining fire. Okay, we have to run immediately to that skeleton. We made it to the skeleton and I got pelted by something else. God damn it. Alright, well. We have encountered the hardest part of the run, I guess. I'm getting hungry, chat. If we don't get past this segment soon, I might call it early so I can get me some food. Alright, well, we're fucked. Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! The fucking fly. Dude, this segment is so nasty. Between the fly blasting me with lightning, whoever is chucking the massive fire explosions, the skeleton with the one-shot AoE throwable. This is rough. This is rough. I might just cry. I might just cry. I might just break down. Some of these I feel like could be beats that you can remix. Music artists start to play the Irregulator mod just to sample some of the fucked up audio. Okay, we made it past. I'm not even gonna try to fight them. Not even gonna try to fight them. We're just gonna keep going. We're just leaving. Bye. See ya. And just in case something really silly happens, we're getting the shortcut. I do not want to have to run through that again. Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We'll come back and grab that as well. I see. Okay. Just double checking, see where we were at. Chat, do you believe me if I say that I think I'd have less trouble with the Bloodborne hitless runs than this? I mean, I'm probably completely way off, but I'm just like ballparking it. I think those are going to be a little less frustrating than some of the segments we've had here with the Irregulator. Soul of a demon. Nice. I think if I stick for any percent, we should be able to wrap up this run. Nice. We should be able to wrap up this run tomorrow. I don't think I want to do all bosses. At the start of the stream, I was like, I don't know, it depends. We'll see where I feel. I don't think we're gonna do all bosses. In a matter of 1 hour, I have completely done a 180. Now, the question is, who do we think is replacing Yorm? We got Champion Gundyr. We got Vort. We got Lorien. We got Lothric and Lorien. We got Abyss Watchers. I'm gonna say Osiris. Not that I want to fight Osiris, but I'm gonna say that's what's replacing it. I guess that's the firewall. It's kind of pretty though, isn't it? It's kind of like watching a fireworks show, huh? Ooh, nice. I think we actually have a sharp gem as well. I don't know if we have the appropriate coal though. So there should be a bunch of chests on that side if I don't remember wrong. My stamina management throughout this entire mod run has been absolutely awful. Let's go over here to grab a couple of the items. Still feeling one of the phases of Frida? I wouldn't mind seeing her. No. I don't know why I decided to roll. Ooh. Okay, another miracle and a new weapon. Interesting. That's a great shield, right? Wait, parry mode? Dude, parry mode. Sure. Can I do this actually? Nice. I should have backstabbed him. Should have backstabbed him. The projectile. I forgot that the lizard guy shoots off the little fireball. Just because you have the parry now, I'm feeling Pontiff. Oh, Lord. I am not that good at parrying Pontiff, dude. In his arena, I can consistently parry the jump attack he does, because it's... I feel like that's very easy for most people to parry. After that... No, I have a hard time parrying Pontiff. I've never really sat down to try to learn to parry Pontiff. I know it's like, what, you can only parry his flaming sword, right? Okay, so homie's big chillin'. So let's see if we can aggro everybody else except for him. No? Okay. Okay. The gates of hell are opening up all around me. Fucking spear halberd enemies, dude. Oh, the game crashed. I always hear it, that's a strat. Ah, not really. I mean, once you learn how to parry, it's the same thing with like anything like, even like Logarius. Any enemy that can be parried consistently, if you learn how to parry them, it becomes an easier fight. Because you don't have to dodge anything, you just learn to parry the first attack in the attack sequence, completely negate every attack thereafter, going for your visceral, critical hit, whatever you want to call it. And that's that, right? With Pontiff, it's a bit of a different story because you have to learn the attack timing of one of his particular weapons, while also learning how to dodge the other weapon, because you can't parry both weapons. I'm fairly certain you can only parry the attacks with the fire sword, the red sword, and the ones with the purple sword you can't parry. I could be wrong, it's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. So it's a little bit more challenging with him. I'm sure that once you learn how to parry, it probably is easier and probably a much faster fight, but I wouldn't say that's the strat for Pontiff. Parrying the first attack, though, the one that he does where he just jumps and leaps at you, that one is very easy to learn. That one's very easy to learn, and I would recommend learning that first attack because it does allow you to open up the fight with, like, big damage right away. So I'm gonna ignore those guys and just go for the boss. How about it? I wanted to take him out. Nah, let's kill him. Let's kill him. I want to see what they have. Because 3 of those enemies are replacing the chests. Because I could be wrong, but I didn't see the chests. And the last few weeks, I feel like I've been in a constant state of just brain fog. I keep forgetting words. I keep jumping from topic to topic as I just did, more frequently. I keep forgetting, like, locations and whatnot, in, like, games and what have you. I keep mixing up words. I've been kind of all over the place the last few weeks. Well, I'm still not going to learn to parry. I always take your opinions on Souls mechanics over others. Well, I'm no expert. Please don't do that. I like to think that, like, if this is where the average Souls player is, I'm, like, right here. I like to think I'm better than the average Souls player. I ain't no beast at these games, so whatever I say has a high likelihood of being incorrect or not being completely on the money, so do not take what I say as a rule of law. I definitely know a handful of people that both surpass me. Oh, hey, we have the fucking summoning sign stuck to our foot. I definitely know people who are far more knowledgeable on mechanics, lore, story, general game knowledge, as well as people that are far more skilled than I will ever be. I don't know if I would take my opinion on Souls games that much to heart. I appreciate it, but you probably shouldn't. It's something in the air. I've been feeling the same, like I've been half asleep. Yeah, I definitely feel that way. That's for sure. Canoli's opinion on Souls is the only one that matters. Are you sure you want to go that route? Because my opinion on Dark Souls 2 is probably not very... probably doesn't align with you very much. Come, children, hear and preach the gospel of Miyazaki. Get out of line of sight so we alleviate some of the spell effects so we don't crash again. Okay, we're gonna ignore these guys and we're gonna go to the boss. No, but I want to know what's in the chest, dude. I gotta know. I gotta stop fumbling. That's a good point. Dark Souls 2 is hot garbage. Praise be on— wait, no! Damn, he spun it back onto me, huh? Well played, sir. Well played. I gotta know. I wonder if there's a better way to tackle this. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. You can do it, game. We were finally able to tackle this in a relatively decent way. We even got the undead bone shard. And then the game crashes. I'm hoping it registered that we got it, because there has been time where we interact with something or get an item and the game crashes and we reset and restart. and it just kind of puts us before it. I'm hoping it doesn't do that here because we cleared a good chunk of the enemies. This was like a really solid attempt. As I said, I jinx myself far too often. I jinx myself far too often. I need to learn to just not say anything. Don't comment on how good something is going or how bad something is. Because this happens all the time. Okay, we're chilling. We're mad chilling. Nice. Oh, yeah. I was out of stamina. I didn't notice that. We do need to take out that spider thing, because that is what made us crash earlier. Okay, he's got an explosive mace. This might make things a little bit harder. My lord, man. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that, dude. It's just... that entire area is just too prone to making us crash. I'm not gonna deal with it. Something made you crash? I just got back from the bakery. Nice. Exciting, is it? I don't think crashes with the Irregulator mod are all that exciting. They happen very frequently. Yeah, we're not gonna bother. That area has made us crash twice, and it's just a pain to deal with all the enemies. It's always somebody that blows up the game. I've never had the It is Gale, let's go. I've never had the mod just randomly crash. It's always been somebody blowing my screen up with effects. Help me! Help! Help me! Ooh, big damage move. I thought we're going to stagger him, so I tried. No! That's not fair, dude! He's making me drop frames on purpose! He's not even trying to shoot me. That's his, that was his just original plan, is just making me drop frames. He's using a lag switch, chat! It's an intimidation tactic. It's some kind of tactic, that's for sure. And so I started taking his FPS, and I started eating him. All over the boss arena. Yo, my bolt friends. My ball friends. Something is healing me. I will take it. Gale the Giant. That's actually kind of sick. Oh, what? Every time he pulls out that fucking crossbow. I am not afraid of you anymore. Okay. Oh, that actually didn't do any damage to me. Dude, your foot is on fire. Watch out, man. Gotta put it out. Oh, yippee. Another boss that heals. At least this one isn't a full HP heal permanently for the rest of the fight. Got that third hit with it. Son of a bitch. I don't know why I panic on that spin attack. Oh. The floor fixed itself. Let's get this guy down. Oh my god, no frame drops? Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, spoke too soon. The amount of bosses there that have the heal is just... I gotta watch my stamina. I mean, it doesn't matter if we get hit by that. It doesn't do any damage, so that's fine. I'm getting so tired of this, dude. I am getting so tired of this. Like, the bosses healing up like this, it just makes every boss, like, so RNG based. It becomes a race against time, where I have to cross my fingers and just hope that the boss is not gonna heal up. Because once they pop their heal, it's like, oh, they might just heal all the way up to full, and that sucks. Now the fight has to start over again. It's sucking the fun out of a lot of this, I gotta be honest. More so because if it was only one boss that had done this, it'd be alright. But it's literally every boss. With the exception of one. When we got Lorien in the Crystal Sage Arena, he didn't heal. He was the only boss that hadn't healed. And I guess technically Lothric and Lorien as well. But literally every other boss, as well as a ton of enemies, have just had these, like, massive healing abilities that they spam. Yeah, but this is not an experience. This is just not fun. When every boss heals to full immediately, that's not an experience. That's just not fun. The frequency at which that heal ability has appeared on every enemy is ridiculous. It's funny, the first time, no. Not even. It does, which sucks. Like, his is not too bad as long as he doesn't spam it, because it seems to just happen like once. And then he just gets the heal off and that's it. So as long as he doesn't spam it, it's fine, but it's just annoying seeing it over and over and over on every boss. It's very whatever. Like, I've enjoyed this mod up to a point because it's... So far, it's been like, oh man, let's see what kind of cool stuff is gonna happen next. Oh man, I can't wait until I see this boss when he uses the one attack. Let's see what it's gonna turn into. And so far, it's just like, oh, I wonder if the boss is gonna heal. That's what the mod has turned into. I wonder if the boss is gonna heal. And it's just... It's mainly why I don't want to duel bosses, and it's mainly why I'm considering doing something else entirely tomorrow. It's kind of a bummer because I was having a blast. Yesterday, I was having like a ton of fun with the mod, but the answer is usually yes. If I had known that that was the case going into this mod, I probably would have never even tried the mod, I gotta be honest. If somebody had told me, by the way, when you play this mod, there's like 50% chance that every time you walk into a boss fight, they're just gonna have a full HP heal, and it triggers like every 20 seconds, I probably wouldn't have tried it in the first place. I gotta be honest with you. I don't want to start a new one because next week we're gonna be doing... Like, I really want to start on the Bloodborne hit list stuff. I don't want to keep delaying it. So I'll keep the Elden Ring one in mind. I might try it out off stream to see kind of how it is. But I don't want to start something that I can't finish tomorrow. Oh, the fire actually does hurt. Yeah, that's true. At least they did have some fun with it. Another full HP heal, dude. Ay, ay, ay. You can just randomize the seed mid playthrough, but that would also affect your weapon. Yeah, I don't want to do that because of that. Then I gotta go through all of my weapons to see if there's one that functions properly. I gotta go through, see if I have the right upgrade materials for it. I'm aware that I can randomize stuff mid-playthrough. But I don't want to do it for that reason. What if I get a less exciting seed? What if I get a worse seed? You know, it's... I've had my fun with it, you know? Like, at the end of the day, it's still Dark Souls 3. Like, the gameplay itself doesn't really change, so it was cool to see on that first day, but I think I'm gonna still try to make as much progress as I can here, since we're nearing the end of the stream. But, yeah, I think this is gonna be the last day of the Irregulator. Tomorrow we'll figure something out. Friday, still plan on playing Magic, just to kind of take a bit of a extra day off from Souls before going into Bloodborne hitless. But yeah, tomorrow we'll figure something out. Maybe I'll play Magic both days. Maybe I'll throw on something random like Mega Bonk. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do a casual playthrough of some other Souls game. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah, he's unkillable. Unless we're able to dish out like a tremendous amount of damage while he's going into the next phase, we're just not gonna be able to kill him. He just has... In first phase, his heal, hit or miss. Sometimes we can even out-damage it. In that second phase, it just seems like every time he does the jump attack, he just heals fully all the time. Literally unkillable. We have to kill him before he goes into that second phase. I would be super high for a Mega Bonk stream, but I'm here for whatever you pick. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It just kind of sucks that, like, it's just a singular day, so I don't really know what to do. Because whatever I do, it has to be something that I can start and finish in one day, or it has to be something that it doesn't really matter if I can finish it. I could continue that Convergence playthrough, but I gotta be honest, honestly, Convergence is on the same wavelength. I think I preferred Convergence for Dark Souls 3. Convergence for Elden Ring was super fun for that, like, 2 days that I played it, but... after some time, because of how much there is to explore in Elden Ring, I got tired to re-explore a world that I had 1,200 hours into, you know what I mean? It just started weighing down on me a little again. Now I'm just being very reckless. A remake to speedrun throwback stream. Oh, dude. The amount of D-Rust that I would need. I'd also have to reinstall a couple of softwares. Okay, yeah, this is unkillable. Literally unkillable. Unless the only way we can kill it is if we can somehow stagger him out of the phase 2 transition, or if we find some way to just, like, shit out damage. That second phase, we just can't do anything. So, chat, sorry for ending the stream on a relatively disappointing note. Kind of a shame that Irregulator turned a little bit sour, but still a mod that I highly recommend checking out for yourself if at all it looked interesting, because at least for that first stream that we did, it was kind of a blast when it's something that's brand new. That after some time you don't see repeated over and over and over again. Like, the mod itself is a blast. It is very, very fun. So, if this looked interesting at all, I recommend doing it yourself. We are going to leave this playthrough here. I am not going to touch it again. If we try it again in the future, maybe it'll be for some kind of a goal or some kind of a challenge or something like that. But, hey, we experienced the Regulator, and it was fun. But I'm going to get out of here, chat. We're getting close to stream end time anyways. We have some ads running up on us here in 2 minutes. So I'm going to try to get us out of here before we have to deal with those. But while I have you here, chat. No, see, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Put on some music. While I have you here, chat, I do want to thank you for stopping by. I do want to do that. Whether you were here chatting away or whether you were lurking, appreciate you giving me a bit of your time. But I'm a skedaddle. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Well, we'll figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. I didn't even throw up a schedule this week because I really wasn't sure what all was gonna happen. But before I get out of here, let me go back. Twig, thank you again for the raid. Murph, thank you again for the raid. And thank you, everybody else, for the follows. I very much appreciate it. Let's, Let's see if we can find, you know... Let's see if there's a firekeeper live. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty. That's a silly question to ask. I know there are. Let's see. Oh, I want to throw you guys at. Have a good one, Select. Thank you for popping in. Oh man, we have so many options. It's kind of insane.
Holy shit.
Oh, we have a lot of options. I don't want to raid you guys into Resident Evil Requiem. Because for as much as I like to see people play that game, some of you may not have played that game, so I don't want to raid you into that since the game is still very much fresh. Perfect. Chat, we're going to be raiding a fellow firekeeper who is currently going through Lies of P for their very first time. It's a blind playthrough. It is their first playthrough. I think that's exciting. I think a lot of us enjoy Lies of P around here, so I'm going to throw you guys that away. Alrighty. We're going to start up right here. All right, chat, once we get there, this is going to be our raid message. Those are global emotes. I know you got them. It's going to be our raid message for today. Chat, I will see you all tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time as always. I have no idea what we're going to be playing. I might have a game, actually. I have a couple of indie horror games that we can check out that I have saved for such an occasion. So I'll see if I have something that I can complete in one stream or a couple of games that are short enough to do in one stream. But that's about it. Thank you all once again for stopping in, coming by. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. I will see you all tomorrow. Until next time, stay safe, stay creamy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And as always, chat, toodles.